Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Owners. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Kimberly Michelle, also known as the Purpose Pusher, a remarkable and highly sought after kingdom visionary, mindset coach, speaker, educator, and successful beauty and wellness business consultant. Most recently, the recipient of the 2023 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award from the President of the United States. The 2023 Trailblazer Award from the Herpreneur Network and the 2023 Woman of the Year from the Gentleman's Course. According to Exodus 31:3, her craft and talents have been divinely inspired, and she has harnessed them to make a significant impact in the lives of countless women. As the CEO of K. Michelle Enterprises, Kimberly has proven herself as a dynamic and versatile leader. Her areas of expertise span across various industries, including beauty and spa ownership and consulting, scaling businesses from 6 to 8 figures in 90 days, millionaire coach to coaches, and a 10x best-selling author. Let us welcome to the stage Kimberly Michelle. Oh, hello.
Hello, beautiful. Thank you so much.
Absolutely wonderful. We have this green vibe going on today, it seems.
Yes.
Welcome to the stage. And now I see the interviewer for you will be Mr. R.J. Stevens. So let me say this. I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Genius is coming. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
And I got on blue.
Wrong. Green is money. Good evening, sir.
Man, good evening to you. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm so glad to have this opportunity to have this fireside chat with K. Michelle, the Purpose Pusher. What's up, Tampa?
How we doing? Tampa Bay is in the house. The beautiful, lovely Tampa Bay, 83 degrees outside. We are so excited that you joined us.
I'm not in Tampa today, so I don't get to have the 83.
Okay, here's some sunshine.
Listen, Purpose Pusher, something you left out of your bio was your recent reign or continual reign as Hillsboro's queen. What kind of queen? What kind of queen are you again, Miss Crown Lady?
Yes. I am your 2024 Miss Hillsborough County Petite Queen, and you're recently crowned Miss Gulf Coast Petite, which is 4 states, and I'm going for Miss USA in July.
Come on, Miss USA. That's amazing. I'm so happy and proud of you for representing us so well.
Thank you so much.
Listen, let's talk about this coaching stuff you're doing, because your thrust in coaching sort of emerged, right? I met you while you were doing a lot of inspiration and broadcasting and streaming and stuff like that. But then you jumped on this coaching thing and you just ran. Matter of fact, I remember when I met you. Okay. It was the 2/2/22 event that we did in 2022, and you were there with some other people, and we connected and all that kind of stuff. So it's just evolved over time. What made you go from credit repair, Forex, broadcasting on streaming to coaching? What was the evolution of that process like?
Woo. Okay, so when you met me in 2022, mind you, I had just done 23 years in the Air Force, right? So, but in 2020 was the roughest part of my life. 2021, I got a divorce. And so in 2021, when I got that divorce and I decided to leave, I said, now, God, we can't fail. Okay, now I don't want to be out here failing. I've seen people leave or people make transitions in their life and they just completely failed and it was over for them. And I said, God, this was a huge step in my life, so I cannot fail. I'm going to do anything. I'm a mother of 5. I'm retired Air Force. I'm out here in ministry. I'm a coach. I cannot fail. So I said, I'm going to do whatever it takes. I did credit repair. I had my 3 spas opened. I didn't want to lose them. I did Forex. I did whatever MLM was out there. I felt like this is where the problem is we get in God's way. And so I felt like, God, I know you got me, but let me just help you. So I did everything. So when you met me, I was on a grind just to do anything that would bring income, anything that wouldn't let people know that I was going through this tough time in my life. And so when you met me, it was really like, I'm just going to do whatever. I'm not going to fail. And I know God gave me multiple gifts, so I'm going to do them all right now. That is not the plan. So God showed me that is not the plan. Trust me and get in the vein of what you need to do, and you'll really be successful.
So how did you walk from military career to esthetician to coaching? That's an interesting transition in career path.
So the military, 23 years, I did not want to come in. It was a bet with my father. All right. And I clearly won the bet because I retired. But he told me I was too prissy. I was too girly. You know, I'm his princess. I'm not going to make it in the military. So what you still cannot do in my life is give me a challenge because I'm going for it. So not only did I signed up for 6 years out the gate. Like, I got this. And so I did the military. And after my father transitioned in 2017, I was like, I'm going all the way. And so after that, I said, but what is it I still want to do? Right? I never wanted to do the military. So when he transitioned, I said, okay, I'm finally going to go after what I've always wanted to do, which was be in beauty. I didn't know I was going to own a spa, but I was just like, God, I love seeing people, you know, that have confidence and that are excited about who they are. And so when I became an esthetician and I saw that I could help people with their skin, because the one thing that we have, the biggest organ in our body, the largest, is skin. You only get one. And so I said, wow, I can make a difference in those people who are worried about aging, who are worried about acne, who have hyperpigmentation, right, that happens in our community. And so I said, okay, I can make a difference as an esthetician. So I decided to go to school. Of course, I was almost the oldest in my 30s. So I said, well, I'm going to open a spa. So I opened my first one right out the gate. Then I said, I really like this. So I opened a second and a third. And then I said, wait, I don't want to be working on people every day, right? I got to bend over. I got to sit at the chair for an hour. And I believed in God using our hands wisely, right? So God said, you know what? You can do this and you can get paid a certain amount an hour, $100 an hour, or you can teach people what you do. You can mentor people. You can make people like you that do what you do, and you can double and triple that. So light bulb went off and I said, okay, God, I'm going to coach people to do what I do. And people kept asking me, how are you so successful? How did you open 3 businesses? I have no degree in that. No one ever taught me how to do that. God literally downloaded what I need to do. And so I turned that into a coaching business, and now it has blown up.
So there's a lot of, definitely after the pandemic or during the pandemic, a lot of people made transitions. Coaching, life coaching, business coaching has become very normal for people to walk into after they finish one career experience. Are you using any strategy? Is there some kind of thing that you have behind the scenes that thrust you out so that people can find you? How is your coaching business becoming so influential in the market right now?
So you have to have a system and a strategy, right? Nobody taught me that in the beginning. I thought you could just have a want and a passion for it, and you could just go coach people and they would flood to you. But that's not how it works. You have to have a system and a strategy of getting your leads, getting these people that find out about you, finding your tribe. Then when they come to you, you have to give them something of substance. I also didn't know that. I thought, when they come to me, then we'll have some fun and I'll teach them some things. I did not know I needed to have substance and actually see transition happening for them. Actually have real numbers, real goals, and something really that I could define that actually showed they had a change. Otherwise, they're not going to pay me, or they're not going to pay me what I deserve, because now it's just a hobby and I haven't really given them some concrete evidence that they've had a change or a breakthrough.
So how was it that you did your pricing model so that you could be compensated at your own perceived value and make your clients okay with paying you the amount that you felt like you deserved?
This is my biggest part. Many people go out and just make up a number. You cannot do that. So I invested in myself first. And so I had to pay what I expected other people to pay me. So when I went out saying, I want somebody to pay me $500 or $1,000, I had never invested that much in my own craft. How could I expect somebody else to pay me that? So I started investing in coaches and mentors and actually paying the price and doing the work, paying $5,000. I paid over $20,000, over $30,000 for the coaching that I needed. So I could turn around and say, hey, my coaching is valued at $1,000 because I have my certifications. I've done the work. I've even done the personal breakthrough work. So now I can assist you. So that's what happened. My pricing model did change. I know a lot of people, even when I teach this, they're scared to find out what their worth is, what they should charge. But you have to sit down and you have to look at what you offer. You have to sit down and see what sets you apart from somebody else. You have to look that out and see your education. And then what kind of breakthrough are you bringing to the person? That's going to determine your pricing.
So you're talking about developing a unique perspective towards a person's transition, right? Earlier on, I was one of the few Black or brown individuals who were a part of the JM team, right? And so with that, it taught you a particular strategy and sort of made you sort of cookie cutter towards your delivery of people, towards your mechanism and your strategy. But what it sounds like you've done has been able to become authentically and uniquely you while you're developing your core strategy. How did you determine what it was that you wanted to focus on from an individual perspective that could assist someone in moving forward in their career?
So the biggest thing I had to do was the research, right? What are the pain points that people are having? So what I noticed, even why people call me the purpose pusher, is because I talk to so many women. They all have issues. Men all have different issues, but nobody knew their purpose. And so you could be successful. I've met millionaires that I still coach now who are great in business, but don't know their purpose for life. Don't know why they're here. Don't know why they wake up every day. And so you can be successful in business and make money, but if you don't know your purpose, it's not sustainable. So I started saying, well, now who is teaching people what their purpose is? How do they discover it? And then here's the second part where I really took off is then how do you walk in it? Because people are so quick to identify what you're missing. They're so quick to identify what you're doing wrong. But now that I've identified my purpose, how do I walk in it and how do I become profitable? So that's where I started seeing the breakthrough, is when even with my clients that I helped discover their purpose, they were still stuck. Okay, so my purpose is I'm here to change the world, but now how do I do that? And what does that look like? And then how do I make money from that? So that's when I started seeing more success in my business, is when I not only taught the people what, but I also taught them how. And my newest thing is I taught them how to do it in 90 days or less. That's
so we've taught like business sessions and classes together.
Yes.
And I noticed that we both had a unique approach. It worked because we were not sort of trying to drive people down the same road. Right. And, we were being authentic to who we are. But I did notice that your approach was a whole lot more personable to the person. Find out what it is you want to do. Why does that speak to your heart? Have you found that you're getting better results as you're transitioning people that way than what you would normally see in a normal business coaching process?
Yes, because just like you said, nobody's cookie cutter and nobody's experience is the same. So even for your purpose, I still have to identify what sets you apart specifically from somebody else. Because like you said, there's so many coaches out here now. There's so many people that want to have, a life coaching business or mindset coaching or transformational coaching. But what sets you apart? So the first thing I do with my clients is a discovery call. We are going to discover what makes you different. What is your niche? What I love is like when I get people in the medical field, right? Because you were a nurse. So you physically help somebody. You physically help heal them. But now as a coach, you can help heal their mind. You're just, you're a double, what's the word? You're a double threat. You can really help somebody more than in just one area, because now you can apply your medical principles. I had a young lady. She's my favorite one so far. She went to jail, right, for doing money laundering. She did some bad things with money. So she tells her own story. She went to jail for that. When she got out of jail, she said, I'm going to do it the right way, and I'm going to make money the right way. She started doing that, started a coaching business. But then she got in front of some Caucasian people, and because of her past, she said she didn't know how to reach them. I said, don't be afraid of your past. Address your past. So now she took her past of being in prison, being behind bars, and used that to deal with the mindset of those people that were wealthy. So she taught them, you might be wealthy, but you're still in a prison of your mind. What would it feel like for you to come outside of that? What would it feel like for you to be free? And she said that blew her to her $1 million range, because she started not being ashamed of her past, but using her past to catapult her. So find out what your niche is and work in your niche.
Wow, that's amazing. So find out what your niche is and work in your niche.
Yes.
But how you learn to find out what your niche is when you were in a military environment where they sort of make everybody wear the same thing, eat the same thing, go the same way? What was it about the military experience that you brought over to the coaching experience that made you more effective?
What I love about the military is that they're doing it intentionally, right? So everything we do has to be intentional. So they intentionally make you all the same, break you down, so you'll be at the same starting point, because everyone comes from different backgrounds, different mindsets. So the military breaks you down to build you back up, and then you can express yourself. Many of us just want to express ourselves, but no, you need to be broken down. You need to conform to something first, get your foundation, and then you can grow and expand from there. But let's build the house first. Let's get the foundation before you're trying to tell me about the inside and the crown molding and the different floors. We just need the foundation first. Do we have a house? Because you're too worried about what's going inside. So the first thing you have to do, even with your business or be successful in business, is what is your foundation? Who are you marketing to? What are you trying to sell? What is the reason for you doing what you're doing? You're doing because business is not easy and it's not always fun. So if you know your purpose for doing it, it changes the way you do business.
That's awesome. If you know your purpose, it changes the way you do business. Now, what if I am knee deep in business, invested in, like locked and loaded, but I realize one day that I don't have passion for this anymore? What do you suggest for people who are looking for a moment to transition?
First of all, passion will not get you anywhere. I love having these conversations with you, RJ, because passion is what our problem is anyway. We are chasing passion. Stop worrying about what makes you feel good and what makes you smile. No, it's what do you purpose to do, right? I'm sure there's a lot of things in life that you could be successful at, but that is not your purpose. So if you are knee deep in something that you just have a passion for, you need to stop and refocus and probably redirect yourself. First of all, there's nothing wrong with redirection before it's too late. Okay. Many businesses fail because they're afraid to redirect. They're afraid to refocus. They're afraid to admit they got it wrong. You can look at companies like Amazon, right? Just started off doing books, but what is he doing now? Where have they refocused now? Where have they repositioned to, right? Walmart. People said, oh, Walmart was doing great. But then Walmart said, we got to jump on the digital train. We got to jump on having shoppers. I was in Walmart the other day. They have a new lane just for like these Instacart people. Because they said the Instacart people are having to wait in line, which makes their time too long. And now people aren't tipping them. So Walmart came up with a special lane just for online shoppers. So they're keeping up with the trend. Sometimes you just have to refocus and redirect. Don't just go out of business because you're knee deep in a passion that doesn't work anymore.
So you're talking about focusing and redirecting, and now you redirecting to pushing your passion as the petite princess.
Not a passion. We're throwing away the P word.
How does what you've been doing line up with your purpose as you're showing it, as you've been pushing towards being crowned as a queen to represent these communities as a petite queen? How did you pull all that together?
So again, it was a challenge, right? It was on my list that I was always going to be in a pageant, just wanted to do it one time. But when they told me that I could represent my platform, when they told me I could travel around the world telling people about my platform, it changed my life. So my platform is called Die Empty, which literally means living a life without regret. So if I'm saying that I want to die empty, I want to live a life without regret, that means at 43 years old with 5 kids and divorce, I'm going to get up here and do a pageant with these young kids. Let's go. Because the category is like 28 to 44. And so I had to think about it. I'm closer to this range, right? Maybe I should do the next one. I said, no, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to give it my all. So my very first competition, because I got Miss Hillsborough, but then I went for, so let me tell you real quick. Miss Hillsborough County, I made it, which put me in running for Miss Florida. So my very first pageant, you got to do a bathing suit and all that stuff. And I said, now listen, y'all, I'm in ministry. So my bathing suit going to look a little different. Okay. So my very first pageant, and I got first runner up for Miss Florida. And so I was tempted to say, now, Lord, this was fun. We did it. I'm done. And afterwards, so many people said, this was your very first pageant. You got to go to Miss USA. And I said, nope, I just wanted to do this one time. Do you know I got a call? And they asked me from Miss USA, I got a call and they said, do you still want to go to Miss USA? I said, well, no, I didn't make Florida. You know, I made first runner up. Congratulations to the other person. She said, let me know. And if you want to compete, we have something for you. And so when they called me, they gave me Miss Gulf Coast Petite. I qualified for that. So I'm fighting over one state of Florida, sad because I didn't get it. When they called me back to say, you got 4 states that you made it over, which is 2% of all the people that ever applied. So I said, God, again, I got out of God's way. I just wanted to do one and tell my little platform. And God said, I got 4 states for you. And now you can tell your platform when you go to Miss USA in Chicago in July.
I'm super proud of you for even venturing into another avenue, another field to embrace the challenge. And I look forward to what's going to happen with you next. Tell the people how they can find you.
You can find me on Facebook, Kimberly Michelle with 1 L, Purpose Pusher, or on Instagram, same thing, Kimberly Michelle with 1 L, Purpose Pusher. You can also go to kmichelleconsulting.com.
Well, welcome to the Black Business Network. I think you've done amazing up here, and we look forward to seeing you at another time. Miss Frizelma, where you at?
Here I am. Oh, that was so amazing.
Thank
and
you.
I honestly just love the genuineness. You know, you just kind of enjoyed yourself. And then you gave us all of this information. So we appreciate it so very much.
Thank you so much for having me. Yes.
Yes. Genius is coming. And I'll see you all on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. questions. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frazelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Wesley Green. He is an entrepreneur that is enthusiastic about all types of businesses. He currently is the co-founder of Black Baron Transport LLC, along with Southland Freight Solutions LLC. He started his journey in the logistics in March of 2017. His first job was as a freight broker, where he negotiated prices with trucking companies in an effort to get customers' freight moved. He fell in love with the art of negotiation, which made him look deeper into the industry as a whole. After taking a deeper look, Wesley adopted a creative, problem-solving approach to serving customers, which helped him create a lane that is unaddressed. He now is the owner of 2 firms, grossing over $2 million a year and growing at a rapid pace. He is a loving husband and father of one with another on the way. In his free time, he likes to barbecue, watch football, and hang with friends and family. He is also an outspoken Christian with a heart to find solutions to help the people that society tends to overlook. Please help me welcome to the stage Wesley Green.
Hey, Miss Frizelma.
Well, Mr. RJ, hello.
How you doing?
I'm quite well. How about yourself?
I am doing well.
Wonderful.
Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, sir.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces his community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for a fireside chat with Wesley Green and RJ Stevenson.
Well, you got RJ Stevenson. Hey, Miss Brazilma, how you doing?
I'm doing quite well, RJ. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Wonderful.
So we're having some technical difficulties. It's all good because you know what? I want to know more about Miss Brazilma Lynn.
Well. And I am more than happy to let you know. I am at this point in life, I am the parenting 911 coach. So, just listening to the previous conversation with you and Kimberly Michelle, and you mentioned how her coaching had evolved, how things start off one way, but they should evolve as times change, as trends change. So I've started as the parenting 911 coach, going to different schools and school districts and presenting workshops for parents, whether it was in person or virtual. And now that has also evolved into school districts wanting me to work with their faculty. Because if we're giving training to parents to provide additional tools for parents, we have to also look on the other side of that coin and make sure we have professional development provided for teachers to know how to work with parents. So right now, that's where I am, and moving into, still evolving, moving into the Parenting 911 University, where we will coach people, train them. We will train coaches to become Parenting 911 coaches and do what I do. So, of course, they will have to have credentials, because they will not only work with parents, they will also work with teachers. We need to bring the entire community back together, not isolating parents who really are the number one stakeholders for their child's education.
Ms. Roselma, now, I'm in ministry and coaching, and people are interested. What in the world made you decide to make parents, of all people, your desired clientele for coaching?
So just that in itself, now it's honestly a ministry for me as well, but just that in itself, we are in a point in our society where we're leaving parents out. We know that parents are struggling. We see parents struggling. We see children struggling. We see families falling apart. Yet it's as if we want to sweep that part under the rug and just keep moving forward. So a few months ago, I was in Orlando for a conference. Walking through the conference center, they had the words fabric just hanging down the walls, and beautiful different patterns, fabric patterns all around. And I was thinking, what in the world is going on with the fabrics? And I was seeing it so much. I'm thinking, what am I supposed to do with that word? But there used to be a commercial about cotton being the fabric of our lives. Well, honestly, parenting is the fabric of our community, of our society. There is no way we can have a society or a community without parents. And it's best to provide them with the most effective, research-based, practical skills that they can immediately implement in their homes. We have to make sure that we provide them with tools, and we have to make sure that teachers receive compassion training and understand that they have to re-invite parents. I mean, genuinely invite them back into the decision-making of the child's academic success. So see, that mindset, parents, oh my gosh. Well, you know what, people said that to me when they found out I was a teacher and a school administrator. They're like, teaching? Oh my gosh. But those are the areas of life that build our foundation. We can't keep going with all the progress, all the AI, all the technology, all of that, and allow the foundation of our families to have a huge crack in it that no one is trying to repair.
So I imagine that since you're the parenting coach,
911 coach,
that you've been around here a couple of times at least. You are you a parent yourself?
Oh my gosh. We have 6 adult children and 9 grandchildren. So yes, I've been around children all my life, it seems. And when we talk about purpose, our purpose is in us when we're born. Parents need to study their children. They'll see the purpose in them because the children will automatically just kind of migrate to whatever that is. For me, I loved to play school when I was a child. And so I would either play with the dolls and they were my students, or when friends came over, they were my students. But I was always teaching and wanting to share knowledge and use knowledge. So now, instead of working with the children, I'm indirectly working with them by directly working with their parents and their teachers.
So I'm a parent as well. I have a 17 and 13-year-old daughters, right? But my question is this. As a coach, how do you suggest that parents make certain that they're pushing their children towards uniqueness and authenticity? Because, a lot of times parents tend to try to live their lives vicariously through their kids.
Yes.
How do you suggest that parents find that point of passion for their children so the child is able to develop authentically the way that they want to be developed in life and have their own unique experiences?
So 2 ways I'm going to answer this question. First, study your children from birth. Study them. That's what I just mentioned before. And if they always migrate to something specific, then there's a reason for that. All right. You'll find that children will be great at doing things they've never been trained to do. Well, that's going to be a part of their purpose. I know a little bit about your story, and I know you said you started playing an instrument at the age of 9. Well, imagine if your parents had decided, oh, no, we don't have musicians in this family. No. See, parents have to stop allowing everything to be about them. Everybody in the family is important. Everybody has a purpose. And as parents, we are the ones that are to look for that purpose and support that purpose and help our children walk in their purpose. It's not about what we like. So, some parents will do it. Well, I don't know anything about that, so you can't do that. No, if you don't know anything about it, parent, find out about it.
Yeah.
Learn about it. But don't stifle your child's purpose because you don't understand it or because it's not your purpose. So we have to learn. Each individual has a purpose. And many times it's not going to be yours.
Yeah. Parenting is by far much more different nowadays than it was when I was growing up, because some of the things kids say to their parents I couldn't say. Some of the things that are normal in trends I couldn't do. So I imagine that you've had to go through a whole lot of introspect, retrospect, reflection, a whole lot of research to even be able to identify best practices for this generation of kids, right?
Absolutely.
How is parenting different now than it was in the past? Is there a different approach necessary to help parents learn how to be more effective?
Yeah, so I'm so happy you said that parenting was different and not that children are different. My oldest aunt was almost 100 when she passed away, 99.9 years old. And she would always remind us that children come here the same way they always have. She said, children are not so different at all, but it's the parents and the parenting that's different. So in today, we have so many different reasons. There's not, a one size fits all. But for some younger parents, they may not have had a parent to model for them, at least not to model good parenting. So therefore, they may not know. As one mother said, she was overcompensating, buying, I mean, absolutely everything she could afford for a 1-year-old who cared nothing about 99.9% of the stuff that she was buying, but she was doing all she knew to do. And in questioning her about it, she said, I didn't have a mom in my home. I don't even know what it looks like to have, to just be a good mother. I don't have a model. So for some parents, they're struggling because they didn't have a model. Whether it was a mom or dad, they didn't have a good, wholesome, productive, caring, nurturing, structured model. For some who had a good model, they're so bent on not raising their children up like they were raised. So they're throwing the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak, instead of them going back and reflecting on the things that helped them that their parents did. Instead of them understanding now more of why their parents did what they did, they're so bent on not doing any of it until they're missing so much of what children need to develop as they grow up. And for others, it's just me, myself, and I. Some parents are just living in their own world and everything is about them, and it doesn't matter what the children need or want or have.
So as you're coaching
different reasons.
So as you're coaching more parents now, do you find that you find things personally that you wish you had done differently as a parent because of what you're learning in your research and how you're applying your techniques to other people?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Even as a grandparent, I do things differently as a grandparent. So remember how some children, if there's a range of ages with children at home, and let's just say there's a 25-year-old, that's the oldest, and now there's an 8-year-old. Well, the parent has also changed and hopefully grown in wisdom. And so they're not going to parent that 8-year-old the same way they did the 25-year-old. They were learning how to be a parent then. And now they know a little bit more. So yes, it is different. I've learned so much through research, through just living, becoming wiser. And I tell parents often, please don't hesitate to apologize to your children. Let them know if there is something that you've learned you could have done better. It's not so much that you were wrong, but you could have done better. There, you see where there could have been improvement. If you possibly can, apologize. Just say, I was wrong. I made a mistake. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm human too. And oftentimes we don't let our children know that we are human, and we have them thinking, we can do no wrong. Like whatever I says goes. But sometimes what we say is not correct.
Do you find that coaching parents of Black children now is a little bit more sensitive than it may have been in the past because of how delicate our social structure has become? I mean, I'm from Florida, have been there for a little while, been there 7 years, and the infrastructure in that state is quite different from any other place in America. And raising a child in Florida as a Black family has got to be unique because of all of the erasing that is happening in our school system as an education about where Black people came from. What is it that parents need to do to make certain that Black boys and Black girls are locked in on who they are, and how do they navigate the challenge of doing that in the 2024 type environment?
First of all, they have to be real. I mean, you have to be real with your children. You have to be honest with your children. And so oftentimes like a selfie. You only want the selfie to look cute, you know, but life is not all cute. And we oftentimes walk through a struggle, but we never let our children know we're struggling. And if we never share with them what we're having to walk through and how we are walking through it, they won't know either how to deal with issues. So what I see is the harvest from a generation or two ago, when parents, Black parents as well, mainly, were working so hard, overtime, double shifts, all this extra to get more stuff. Because, you know, we were coming, most of us, out of a poverty place. And so we were trying to get more stuff for our children, have, you know, nice houses and more cars and more this or that, until we left out the training, the teaching, the communicating, the nurturing. You have to spend time with your children for all of those things. And when you spend time with them, I don't mean everybody on their own device in a whole nother room, or, you know, right there and nobody's talking to one another. And if you want to know what your child's doing, you text them a message. See, that has isolated us so much. But as Black families, we've got to be truthful and honest. We've got to communicate with our children, and we've got to let them know what real life looks like. It's not about gaming, and it's not a game when you get out there. And many parents don't take the time to do that. It's almost as if we're afraid of realness now. We live it, but we don't want them to know that we have to live it.
So how do you suggest we find that balance? Because as a parent, you never want your child to feel like they're isolated. I know that, you know, growing up in the Christian home, I still needed to know what was happening on the music videos when I got to school so I could be normal. How do parents suggest balance with their children, knowing that your child needs to know what Roblox is about? You know, your child needs to know they need to be able to communicate with other children about what other children are doing. How do you find that balance as a coach? What methods or what practicums do you suggest for parents to make sure their children are still locked into a child's world but engaged with their families at the same time?
That's going to be a part of communication, good, deep communication. So your children are being influenced by other children. They're being influenced by what's on social media. You know, they're being influenced all the time away from you, or sometimes right there in the house with you. So what is your influence on them? And the only way for you to truly influence them is by talking with them. Now, you need to ask them, not just, oh, you have a good day today? And they're like, yeah, and then that's it. No, that really wasn't a conversation, you know. So you've got to go a little deeper and start asking. If your children, and most of them are, not all, if your children are on social media, or if they, you know, game, if they like to be on Roblox or whatever the case, parents, go in there with them. Find out what the game is like. You don't have to like gaming. You have to find out what your child is interested in, because that opens up communication. If you have nothing in common with your child, what will you talk about? And your child doesn't want to hear about stuff they're not interested in. So parents have to pivot. We sometimes don't understand that we're the ones that have to make adjustments. So pivot, and then go in those rooms and learn about the games and the stuff on TikTok. That's why I do TikTok with Parenting 911, because I know young people are there. My grandchildren taught me how. So, I mean, we have to get involved in what they're involved in. Then we can bring in the realness.
So when you're talking about that, right, the first thing that came to my mind in terms of the difference between now and what used to be an imbalance was I grew up in a time and season when corporal punishment was the tone of the day. All right? And I know that can be a sensitive subject for some because every parent has not always been, as we can say, responsible for their role, right?
Right.
But do you see a significant difference between an era when corporal punishment was more prevalent in comparison to now when parents are afraid to speak to their children too harshly because of the traumatic effects of what that might do to the child? How do you see us navigating that space?
All right. So you're talking about your era, so you can imagine my era, right? Okay, that time I was born. So my latest book is You Need a Butt Whipping.
Wow.
Now
that brought back all sorts of triggers and trauma because that phraseology in itself is just rough.
Actually, the phrase itself is why it has the name.
Gotcha.
The phrase itself, because the book is really about discipline. We don't understand discipline today. We think, so many of us think that discipline is only punishment, nothing else. And that's not what discipline is. That's not even the definition of discipline. Punishment is actually a consequence after a child has been disciplined and then chooses not to do what they've been taught. But discipline is something totally different. Discipline is telling a child what to do, modeling for them what you want them to do and how you want them to do it, then practicing with them over and over the way they need to do it until it becomes a habit. That's discipline. Once you know that they know how to do it, then it's up to them to make a wise decision and choose to do it the way you've taught them and trained them or not. And if they choose not, that's when a negative consequence comes. This is sort of the difference. Back in the day, we'll use that, whether your day or mine, doesn't matter. Back in the day, parents were modeling more for their children. So you saw them, if it was everybody come to the table for dinner, everybody came to the table. If it was, we pray before we eat, or we all work together on a project, or we respect one another, you saw your parents doing that. Well, that makes a world of difference. That's modeling. Many times today, we don't model. We just so often assume that somewhere, somehow, the child knows what we're talking about. And if the child doesn't, they get in trouble. We've got to go back to modeling for our children what we want them to do. So you can't tell them that, well, you have to get off of your iPad or whatever at 8 o'clock. No more for you. And then we stay on it. We're talking to them, but we are on it. We are gaming. Man. No, you have to model for them what you want them to do. Modeling is that part of discipline that we're missing so often. And discipline takes time. And many people at this point in life don't like a process. They want it now, but not go through the time and the sacrifice it takes to get there.
So let me say this modeling, right?
But wait, let me say this.
Say it again.
Hold on. I want to say this. I may forget my time, my era. I may forget. I'm a little older. In the book, it teaches you, though, that a butt whooping cannot be your only go-to whenever your children do something. And it teaches you how to create a consequence chart. Many parents never recognize when their children are doing something good. They only recognize when they've messed up. And then they go straight to the butt whipping. But that can't be the case. That shouldn't be the case. That's an injustice to our children. So it teaches you how to create what I call a consequence chart. And you have a list of rewards, and then you have a list of things that your child doesn't like. It might be you lose 15 minutes on your game tonight because you were not willing to do what you needed to do, or you have to do extra chores. I know for some parents that's taboo, but children need chores so they can learn responsibility and accountability and how to figure things out for themselves. So yeah, the consequence chart is in the book as well.
That consequence chart sounds like something I know some adults need, a consequence chart. So this leads to my last question, right? The methods that you're talking about now seem a little bit evolved in comparison to the get somewhere and sit down and shut up because children are supposed to be seen and not heard, right? It sort of feels as if there needs to be a lot more intentionality in parental preparation before the child gets here.
Oh my.
Do you offer that as a service as well? I know that you're doing coaching, but do you offer like pre-parenting classes so that those individuals who want to have a nice little bundle of joy actually know how to love on the bundle?
Yes, I can coach if they have the aspirations to be a parent and they're hoping, or if they're expecting. I even because of just credentials, I also coach parents with adult children, because many times that relationship starts to crumble when parents don't know how to respect the adult child. You can't treat the adult as if they're 10. I know they're your children, but it's that part of adultness. You've got to respect them as an adult first.
Man, we just lost so many viewers, Miss Frizelma, because you told these folks that they gotta respect their adult children. Ain't nobody trying to. We have to have a whole nother conversation about this adult parenting thing.
Wait a minute. The parents left, but their children are still watching. Like, yes. Oh my God. I'm glad somebody told my mama that she's got to respect me. Yes.
Yeah, that little Johnny, don't go say, Mama, I told you, don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you so much, Miss Frizelma. This has been absolutely amazing. Glad to get more information about you and what you do.
Absolutely. Thank you so very much for the opportunity. I love what I do. And until we work on it, the fabric of our society will continue to unravel.
Yes, ma'am. Genius is coming. We're going to see each other on the other side.
Absolutely. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Before I close out, let me say, I love talking about parenting wherever I go. If you are a parent, if you are expecting to become a parent, if you are the parent of adult children, please go to www.parenting911.org and set up a discovery meeting with me. Let's talk about where you are and where you need to go. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a fan base page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
story, they're like, okay, somebody said they had a vision from God and they need money to build something. And I was like, well, if this guy tells me that the sun's not going to come up, I would not get out of bed. That's who he is to me. And you can see that my judgment is well placed, because in another 8 or 9 months, we're going to put his technology into an electric car. You know, people always say, well, why'd you build the car and the engine is not finished yet? I'm like, well, when the engine's finished, what are we going to put it in? You know? So we had to do the 2 parts. What we're doing right now is putting those 2 parts together. And, you know, in 8 or 9 months, you know, Derek Automotive is going to basically redefine the electric transportation sector. But tonight is about having fun. So we're going to have fun tonight. Tomorrow we're going to get back to work. All right?
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919
308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frazelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Chad Lawson Cooper. Cooper is well known to theater audiences for his performances as William Gray in Church Mess and being the lead vocalist in the celebrated singing group Soul Tempo, who was featured in the blockbuster film The Preacher's Wife. As a filmmaker, Cooper has produced and co-produced several feature films along with wife Alicia Robinson Cooper, Hollywood great Harry Lennox, and super producer Man Robinson. His stage plays are estimated to have grossed over $20 million in revenue year to date. Dr. Cooper has worked with a pantheon of iconic gospel stars and has been featured in several national publications. Cooper attended Florida A&M University and graduated from Springfield College. He earned his bachelor's degree in philosophy and religion and a doctorate in theology. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Dr. Chad Lawson Cooper.
Hi.
Hello, Dr. Cooper.
Well, I'm Dr. Cooper's son. Well, I'm speaking on his behalf. Yes, I'm the second. I don't have my doctorate yet, but it's in the works. It's in the works.
Okay, we're going to speak that into existence. I'll still say Dr. Cooper, letting you get accustomed to it. All right.
Manifest it. Thank you.
Amen. All right. So, RJ Stevenson, we will turn it over to you for an amazing fireside chat.
Thank you, Ms.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
It is amazing to see you. Where are you at in the world now?
Where am I? I'm in New York City right now. I'm at my house.
New York City.
Yes, sir.
No running around for stage plays. I know you got a stage play coming up this weekend, right?
Yes, sir. In Seattle. I think it's on the 26th. I think it's next Saturday.
So Miss Frazelma told everybody, she sort of introduced your dad, which is amazing. He had to get on a plane and couldn't be with us, but you stepped into his space. Thank you so much. I know you're well prepared to speak on his behalf, but tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I am a singer and actor myself. I started off performing at the age of 5, and now I am 23. Well, soon to be 23 in a month from now. I have traveled on and off Broadway around the world, and something I'm still practicing right now. I'm in school right now for my senior year, for my bachelor's degree. I'm in business, so that's kind of where my focus has been now. But I still assist my dad on his productions.
So you're a senior in college, getting ready to graduate, and also a actor and a musician as well. How does all of that feel to be getting ready to make a strong life transition out of the college environment to move into the world and still have a schedule as a creative?
It takes a lot of balance, and I think I have to rely on my faith a lot, just to trust God that I'm making the right decisions, but also following my purpose and understanding how can I integrate my passions and my purpose um, as well as my creative pursuits, but not only that, just my education. How can I make a marriage of those things? So I think it's possible for you to go to school as a creative and get a standard education and find ways to be creative within that fundamental.
So why did you choose business? I mean, normally a person that's in creative, they'll either choose music or theater or something like that. Definitely you would having your mom or dad knee deep in acting. What made you choose business as a educational path?
Well, I chose business because my mother didn't want me to go to school for anything in the arts, because she was like, well, you already got the training on the road. So, there's no point in you getting a formal education. But I had an opportunity to go to NYU for musical theater, but I ended up turning it away because I had listened to what my mother said, and I just decided to go for business instead. But I also wanted to know a different side of the world. I know about business from the entrepreneurship perspective, but I also wanted to know about business on a global perspective. So that's why I guess, was interested in business over all the rest of the degrees.
So the Black Business Network is going to be an ultimate platform for you, because this is all about global business from the diaspora. So what is it in business that you're seeking to do once you graduate? Have you thought about a career path yet?
Well, I'm pretty similar to what my father does. Just creating an entertainment company, but then also possibly to go to law school and start an entertainment law firm. Those are some of the things that I'll be interested in. It would definitely have something to do with my passion.
Got you. Well, I think you're well on your way and well prepared and experienced for those, even at a young age, because of all of the experience that you've gained during the plays. What roles have you been in? What kind of participation have you had in your experiences in stage?
Well, I think the most integral role that I've had is playing Emmett Till in Justice on Trial. In the production that we're still running now, I played that role since I was 14 years old. So I think that that's kind of been the most, as far as acting goes, but singing wise, I've just sung around in different groups in New York City, with the Taj Walker group in Harlem, just different things like that, different projects, singing background. It's not really been more so anything on acting for me. It's really been more singing wise. I sing at Institutional International Church in Brooklyn, New York. So, those are really where my talents are really exposed. But in acting wise, it's really been with my father, and it's Emmett Till.
Got you. Now, there may be some people who are not familiar with the Justice on Trial play, and you play Emmett Till in a movie as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you give a little synopsis of the background story of the movie so people can become more familiar?
Okay, so the show and the movie Justice on Trial is about two civil rights attorneys suing the U.S. Justice Department for reparations for African Americans. So they bring back 3 time traveler witnesses, Harriet Tubman, Emmett Till, and Medgar Evers, to tell their stories to a courtroom in order to encourage the jurors to vote in favor of African Americans receiving reparations. So there's a whole jury deliberation that goes on in this show, and it's a great show. It's very educational, inspirational, and impactful.
Gotcha. And you do an amazing job.
Oh, thank you.
Playing Emmett Till in that production. Every time I do it, it's like you always bring something different to the stage. What's it been like to have the opportunity to play such an icon as Emmett Till, definitely in today with where we are in the landscape of social justice and Black history?
I think to play a role like that, it can be very draining, and it has been very draining for me to play that role for several years, because I think you're putting yourself in a vulnerable place that I think as Black men, that we kind of try to ignore this place where we can feel emasculated, knowing that because we're Black, there's a burden on us, that there's a system that's set against us. So I think that's the role, the effect that it has on me. It can cause a lot of indignation playing a role like that. But then also it's just very sorrowful. So, you know, it takes a lot out of me when I do play that role. And I really hope that when people do see this production, if they are interested in it, I hope that you do leave with a burden to fight for justice, because Emmett Till is not just inside of me. When I'm playing him, he's inside of me outside of the costume, and he's inside of you and every one of us as Black men.
Gotcha. Now, as in regards to the business of entertainment, you know, stage production can get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when, you know, like this weekend, you all are in Seattle. Your dad has been in Seattle pushing tickets, marketing, making certain that the production goes the way it's supposed to. Mm-hmm. And so what are the things that you've seen in your experiences traveling with your dad that caused you to want to be a part of the business end of musical production?
I think that he has a unique, distinct way of marketing his shows and his productions that I've not seen anywhere else. So he really markets in the church market, and he will go into the churches and create a partnership with the church community. And that's how he'll market his show, as opposed to just doing radio and TV. He really connects with the community. And so that kind of, he builds this personal relationship with them where they feel like they can trust whatever my dad is going to put out, that it's going to be great, because he's established some type of foundation. So I think for the business aspect of it, I'm always in awe when he goes into a church and markets on Sunday. I'm like, you know, he'll go up there and he'll give his 30-second rundown of the show, and then he'll also sing, because he is multi-talented. So he'll sing, and then that also, you know, just hooks them in. So I think because he's a master of all, I don't like to say jack of all trades, but I think because he's a master of all, his technique is very unique, and I don't think it's something that most businesses can duplicate. So
now, as you've been studying in college, you should have heard about identifying your niche so that you can identify your prospective clientele. Why do you think going to Black church congregations, why do you think that's been successful for him, as he's identified that as his marketing structure?
I think that's been successful for him because that's what he understands, and he understands the psychology of what that demographic is attracted to. Like most people who are pioneers in business, you have to understand, or you have to study the psychology of the demographic. For example, Tyler Perry, he studies the demographic maybe of women who are between the ages of their late 30s to their 50s. What would they be attracted to? What type of content? And that's how a lot of us, like myself, have grown up watching Madea. Because maybe my mother was in that demographic, and now, you know, and now I'm watching Madea, and, you know, that's how you really build. So I feel like he understands that because he was a pastor. He pastored for many years. So the church is really his home. And so he understands how to build this connection with that community. So that's his unique marketing tool that I appreciate.
So the church has been his home. The church and stage has been your home. Mm-hmm. Why do you find yourself so comfortable in that space when there are so many other people around the world who are like flabbergasted by being in front of a camera? It sort of seems like that environment just brings another thing out of you to life.
I feel like for me personally, being in the church and in the stage, my parents never pushed me to do it. It was something that I was just attracted to because I saw the way that they loved it. And I like the attention. I do like a lot of attention. So I was like, okay, well, I want to be in front. I want everybody to be, you know, applauding for me and giving me the Michael Jackson treatment. I like it. And so I think that's what attracted me. But I also love to just story tell. And I think that's what an artist is somebody who enjoys to tell stories and to change the perspective of the world. How can we do that? And if you can do that through your art, not just through art, but through your business, then you really are making a change. And I think that every business should have that as their goal. I think that's when you will keep a relationship with your clientele, when they see that you really have the mission to change their perspective, but also for the better.
So let's talk about where you are right now. You are the heir to the Chad Cooper Company on Broadway, the only Black production company on Broadway in Manhattan. Kudos to you and your family for producing that kind of legacy. What kind of weight does that feel like for you following that kind? I mean, your mom and your dad are prolific actors and singers. How does that make you feel following along in their footsteps? Is that anxiety? Does it make you, because I'm a PK too, and most PKs, we don't want to have nothing to do with the career that our parents had. How did you come about to embrace that as something that you wanted to do in the future, and especially on a particular side of business?
I think I embraced it because I loved it. I had a passion for art already, and I think that I saw something in my parents that I could potentially see in myself. And so although I may not feel like I am at the level or the skillful level of my parents yet in whatever they do, that's still kind of like a barometer to look at and be like, okay, well, I could get there. I can measure my, my potential by looking at them. And I've never doubted myself. So I could look at anybody and be like, okay, I can do that. And I think faith is what my father has taught me. And as a businessman, I think that's what you have to have. My dad is the most confident person that you'll probably meet. And, somebody could probably think that that's an inflated ego, but I think it's kind of like pep talking yourself. We have a lot of negative self-talk to ourselves, and we doubt ourselves a lot. But I think if you kind of listen to that voice that says you can do it and you can do anything you want, that's when things get done. So I've always chose to believe in that voice, because if I listen to the voice that's like, no, you can't do it. No, you can't do it. I won't do it. But if I listen to that voice that says I can, I believe I will.
Got you. Now you've gone from being an actor, a singer. Do you play any instruments?
Only the vocal cords. That's it.
All right, you're going from being an actor and a singer to now expanding your range to business. In a business world like today, it's very important that you learn to be diversified, so that in what we call economic winters, you can find yourself shifting and adjusting to do something different. What does it mean to you to be that kind of diverse? Some people will only choose to be focused on singing. Some people will only choose to focus on acting, but you're focused on singing, acting, and then the business of entertainment. What is it about diversification that draws you to take that path?
I think I'm attracted to diversification because it creates opportunities for everyone. And it also creates more opportunities for yourself. I don't like being put in a box. I always say, you can't put me in a box. I live in a mansion. I have multiple rooms. There's multiple things multiple places I can be at once. So I think diversification, it helps you as a businessman because you're not put into one thing, and you're able to continually expand and innovate when you are diverse. I think it stops when you become stagnant and you say, oh no, this is all I can do. I believe that God has given us many gifts and many skills. And that's another thing I was taught by my father. He's never been put in one box. So I choose to not put myself in a box as well. So I think that's what I like about diversification, is that it creates opportunities for you, but for others as well.
So are there any, what is your dream role? If you could ever be asked by any producer, any director to fill a role on stage, whether it be a play in the past or a movie, what would sort of be your dream role for somebody to ask you to perform?
A dream role? Ooh, whatever one I'm going to write. whatever one I'm going to write, and it's going to win me an Oscar. That's the dream role.
And I'm glad you said that too, because we did a iteration of Justice on Trial in Descendants. Yes, and I remember your dad saying that you wrote a large amount of the script. Can you talk about what that opportunity was like? I mean, as young as you are, having an opportunity to write a portion of a script for a stage play, that's a major milestone. What was that like for you?
Well, for me at first it seemed laborious because I'm not open up. I have a lot of health issues that can sometimes impact me, especially when it can come down to some of my cognitive abilities when I want to get things done. So I was very frustrated because if you know anything about my dad, he's very impromptuous. He will actually do something like, I just got asked to do this interview like 30 minutes ago. So I would have been better, dressed for this occasion. But he asked me to do it in a week prior. And so when it comes down to me as a creative, I like to take my time to just meditate on what is the big picture of what I'm trying to say. Where can I find the humanity in my art that everybody can connect to, whether you're black, white, or whatever. And I think as a business owner, that's the type of mentality that you should have as well. Because that's how it can be attractive to everybody. Where's the humanity in my business? How's this going to serve everyone? So I think that's really how I write. And I told you about that, I think, when I spoke to you about my music before. I like to tug on the heart a lot in a more so emotional side of things because I am a cathartic person. But being able to do that and write this show was a fun experience for me. And it definitely boosted my confidence a lot for the time that I was in.
So you're getting ready to graduate from school. Congratulations on that.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's the next step?
The next step hopefully is the Grammys or the Oscars. Hopefully that is the next step. Amen. But the next step for me is just, I believe just success. I believe I have the Midas touch. Anything I touch will turn to gold. So whatever it is that God has for me, but I would just like to be impactful in this world. And through my art and through me as just a person, how can I be an impactful person, even through business? So that's the next step for me.
That's amazing. Are you looking at getting a master's in fine arts or anything like that to further your education?
So the goal right now is probably to just go to law school. That's kind of like the goal for me because I do still want to have a license to practice law. That's still a passion of mine. So I will continue to get an education as long as I have the money to.
So in terms of law, is there a particular area? Are you looking at entertainment law?
Yes, entertainment
law. I've been
law.
told that every family needs a good lawyer somewhere. So
Right.
What kind of law are you looking at doing, and what inspired you to take that path?
Entertainment law because of the field of work that my parents are in and that I am in. I just believe that artists should know their rights. I am an artist advocate. I believe that you should know your rights. I believe that you should not be making less money than people who are not creating the art. And if you can find a way to independently make money, I suggest you do that. And that just goes for business as well. The same rules apply even in business, corporate versus, just being a regular entrepreneur. I just believe that people should be able to be independently financially successful in their businesses.
So, one of the responsibilities of parents, especially when we have children who are following in our footsteps and our legacies, is to set them up in a path and a trajectory for success. And I think that this interview opportunity for you has been an amazing nod from your father at his trust in your abilities and your levels to communicate. And I think you have done an absolutely amazing job with this interview. I'm absolutely impressed. I've seen you be Emmett Till, but now I see you be Chad Cooper II, and then you're doing just as well. So congratulations to you, man.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Miss Brizelma, we done.
All right. I was listening. My heart was touched. I was able to laugh. I didn't cry, but I was able to laugh. I enjoyed you so very much. We have a few more minutes. So I want to just touch on a few things. Touch on them.
Reach out and touch.
This is 3 generations right here of PK kids. Now I started laughing when I heard that. I thought, oh my God. Yeah. So that I understand how it helps kind of builds a foundation, gives us kind of that. I like what you said about confidence. Gives us some confidence that we can step out and do things. Risk does not frighten us away. It really draws us because we know we can handle it, you know. And I liked what you were saying about how different things have helped build your confidence with the Midas touch. I liked it. I was listening. The humanity, wanting to just connect to humanity. And honestly, as a parenting coach, that really struck a nerve with me, because family is so important, and it should be. And for Black families, we have to realize the importance and bring, you know, the family back together.
Yes, ma'am.
So that family is important, you know. You talked about not being on a box. Yeah, we don't need to be there.
Yes, ma'am.
Always outside of the box. I mean, as a child, I was never in the box. I didn't know what the box was until I became an adult. I mean, what box, you know? So we can do what we put our minds to if we're willing to put in the work, really. If we're really willing to put in what we need to and not give up.
Yes, ma'am.
And the Madea, that tickled me too.
Yes,
yeah, it's amazing how Tyler Perry has truly affected the world with just Madea. That just, yeah, that kind of blows my mind. And there are so many things to learn from watching Madea. And the diversity. I guess I'll kind of end with that, the diversity.
Miss Frazema, I got a question.
Yes.
All three of us being preacher's kids and all that, you know, and then Chad having parents who have a strong pull from other people quite often. Chad, what has it been like seeing the sacrifice that you've had to give as a young person, having your parents pulled in so many directions? How have you been able to navigate that? Because I know being preacher's kids, our parents don't belong to us.
Right. I think just finding my own voice. And I realized at a young age that I had to do that. The parents that I have are very straightforward. They can be somewhat domineering to some people. But for me, they always taught us how to find our own voice. Even though I do things that are similar to my parents never pushed me to do anything I didn't want to do. They were in ministry, they wanted to sing, but I think that me just figuring out what I wanted to do and be focusing on my passion, it didn't make me, I guess, miss my parents in a way or feel like they were taking anything from me. I understood that what they were doing was something I admired and something I wanted to do as well, which is what she was just saying, which is about humanity. They were helping people. They were saving people's lives. And that's something that I would like to do. So I think I understood that at a young age.
That's awesome.
That was a great question, because so many times parents don't show, we talked about modeling for your children earlier, they don't show humanitarianism. They don't teach their children how to care for another human being. I mean, just walking past someone and helping them if they need your assistance. So it's amazing that you have a heart for, you know, other humans. That's amazing, because it's missing so much in our world today.
Thank you.
Speaking of that heart for humans, that's the whole reason why we do the Black Business Olympics, you know,
Absolutely.
to provide those laptops for young people all over the country. So I'm glad that we're all able to even, you know, having legacies of people who helped others to continue those legacies ourselves.
Absolutely. And how would you like for people to contact you, or you know, just get in touch with you, or whether it's jobs or whatever the case may be, that Grammy coming up or whatever it might be? How would they contact you?
You better speak it. You can get in contact with me at the official Chad Cooper II on Instagram, or you can go to my father's page. I believe he's the official Chad Lawson Cooper on Instagram, or you can go to greatfaithentertainment.com if you would like to see any of the productions that we have that are actively going on now.
And you're going to give a plug for the Seattle show, right?
Yeah, the Seattle show is on April 26th, I believe. It's next Saturday. It's going to be at 6:30, and we still have some tickets left. So if you like to come out, and bring your umbrella because we're in Seattle. Just make sure you bring your umbrella. You'll be all right. But thank you all so much for bringing me on this platform. Even though it was last minute, I really appreciate speaking with you all about this. I would love to come back, and I'd love to tune in to see more guests speak.
Absolutely.
All right.
You've been an excellent guest. So thank you so very much for talking from your heart, and so many young people your age listening in and hearing that. So you've inspired people all over the world just this evening.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Mr. RJ, thank you. You were a great fireside chat host. And
one more to go.
All right. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our amazing Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, VHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation, in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best. So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business. I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frazelma Lynn, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Joelle Sylvan. Joelle Sylvan has been an inimitable force behind the scenes as an advisor to numerous music executives, philanthropists, I couldn't get that word together, philanthropists, C-level executives, and children. Mr. Sylvan has an extensive background in technology, sports, and entertainment. Prior to his current career in finance, Joelle worked with a variety of well-known artists, producers, and comedians as a young music executive. Additionally, he secured a partnership with a publishing company, during which he created a marketing consulting company that provided endorsement deals for artists and celebrities in the music industry, pairing them with Fortune 500 companies, bringing sneaker, apparel, and accessory companies into urban lifestyle branding. This led to him becoming a silent partner with Bulldog Bikes for the first urban bike BMX lifestyle company in the world. He is currently a financial services provider with New York Life Securities LLC and the executive producer and host of the Power Moves of radio show podcast featuring celebrities, professional athletes, and key influential executives. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Joelle Sylvan.
All right. Nice to meet you, Frizelma Lynn. How you doing? I love that necklace, and I love them earrings.
Thank you. We welcome you to the stage. I am looking forward to hearing all about what you do, how you help people, and how you are transforming things in this world. So Mr. R.J. Stevenson will be your gracious host and in this fireside chat. Gentlemen, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. So, I love them glasses too. Love them frames.
How you
doing, Mr. Stevenson? How you doing, baby?
What up, brother?
Hey, man, just chilling, man. I'm so happy today. Today, my friend's Tribe Called Quest has made it into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Salute to Mary J. Blige. Salute to Dionne, the beautiful Dionne Warwick. Who else made it to the Hall of Fame? I just can't remember the others, but Cher, I believe. But most important for me, the Tribe Called Quest, because of my relationship with their former manager, who rest in peace, Mr. Chris Lighty, baby Chris Lighty. He was the man that when we needed to go on tour, the group that was on my label, we was able to go on a college tour with the Fugees and Tribe. But anyway, this is your show.
It's your show. I've been up here all day. We'll talk about you. Listen, man. First of all, we met doing a radio show, the podcast Power Moves, and it has always been. I'm highly connected to music and entertainment, so it's always been intriguing to me to see how you move, like your movements in the music industry and entertainment were real different. Like not being an artist yourself, not being a producer, but being on the side of business deals, being on the side of endorsements, pulling business and music into the same room. You've had some amazing experiences. Now, don't name drop too hard because I don't want no problems. But tell the people a little bit about some of the stuff that you've done and your experiences in the industry?
Well, let me put it this way. First and foremost, I want to thank God for putting me in connection with my mentors, Bo and Charles Huggins. And so I started off working with Freddie Jackson, Najee, at the age of like 21, working on these folks' albums and really bringing at the time a breath of fresh air in terms of, I know what's happening in the streets. Funny story was my mentor, Bo Huggins, when we got the music from Mary J. Blige before everybody else heard it, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is crazy! This is bananas!" And he was like, "It's garbage. It's on a 16 track. It's not mixed well." And I'm like, "No, this is what we like. This is what the kids like." Going to 125th Street. Born in Brooklyn, even though I was a Brooklyn guy, I always traveled. So going to 125th Street, on a Friday night, Saturday night, everybody driving their hot whips and they bumping, the mixtapes like the DJ Capri's, DJ SNS, all the DJs that had their mixtapes. People are bumping the cars, and what you heard was folks that could sing on top of raw hip hop tracks. They would take Stephanie Mills songs and have them on hip hop tracks. And so that was coming next, and that's what Puffy took advantage of. At the time, he was Puffy. He was like, "Listen, this is what we got to do," and that's how he made the Mary J. Blige album. It's really a version of the mixtape. And so when we heard it, I was like, "This is mind blown." And the person that worked on that album was a publisher. He's with MCA Publisher. He's also my mentor, James Jackson, and he worked on that album. He worked on that album because he got the songwriters. God rest the dead. Kenny Green from Intro was one of the major songwriters. Prince Marky D and Corey Rooney had some tracks on that album. They were part of his publishing company. So he was very instrumental on that project. But at the same time, he was working with us, with Freddie Jackson, because Bo and Charles Huggins had a publishing company over at MCA. So while you're working, and this is a tip that I like to share with anybody, the most important thing that you can do in your life is make the most out of your time. Invest your time wisely. So even though you might be working, think of your work as school. So when I was at Hush, it was like me going to school and learning music business 101. And so one of the things that I learned was the importance of owning your publishing catalog, because your publishing catalog is the money that keeps coming every single month. It's the residual. Just like life insurance or any type of insurance product, when you sell it, you get residuals. Okay. So with that being said, I learned the art of how to make the deal, how to do contracts from that experience, and understanding that at the time, which is a reality now, this is another tip. Your business team starts with your accountant and your attorney. The attorney usually not only protects you, but also the orchestrator of business deals. Why? Because that attorney also represents other business owners. And so if they know that you have a particular need, or they know that they represent certain people, they will connect the dots.
So you're in the midst of lawyers, you're in the midst of producers, you're in the midst of writers, you're in the midst of artists, but what were you doing?
So when I first started, I was what's called the production assistant, production coordinator. So we would sit in the meetings and we would talk about, all right, Freddie got a new budget. It's been released. We need to work on these artists. Who are the producers? Who are the hot producers? Joel, I need for you to check Billboard magazine. Look at the top 10 or top 20, and then look at the publishing credits of who are the producers. And that's what I did. And so I would reach out to all these the producers, artists, let them know, hey, I need for you to be on this album. We're working on this new project, and have meetings with them, sit down with them, and then hear their tracks. Because just because they might be a high producer doesn't mean that their music is gonna mesh with the artist. And so I would coordinate that. I would coordinate the studio time. I would coordinate when the music was done and everything was mixed. I would coordinate when we had to go for the mixes. I would coordinate when we had to go to mastering to get the album completed, to turn it into the record company. So I was the do boy. I did it all. I was the guy that had to go get the Chivas Regal at the end of the night. We had the liquor store around the corner, and they were like, "Hey, I need that fifth of Chivas." So it would be about 6, 7 o'clock. Bang! I got to go get the Chivas. Might pick up some Chinese food, and then come back, and then we're still working because we might have to go to the studio a little bit later. We might have dinner with another executive, or a lot of times they used to come to us. So the beautiful thing about Hush Productions, who I worked for when I started, was that they owned the building on Central Park West. They were the only Black people to own the building on Central Park West, which is one of the richest real estates out there. And a lot of the people that used to work with them or just record executives would come in after 6 and they have Chivas with us, and we would drink it up, talk smack, and learn what the intricacies and the politics of what's happening in the industry. So that's basically what I did when I first started out.
So you've gone from that level, which is pretty much entry level into the music industry, really entertainment, because normally you don't even get in the room, like you don't even get access to do nothing. You pretty much sit around, watch, listen as much as you possibly can, do all the little stuff that sort of creates their level of confidence in you, their level of trust in you, and then they sort of feed you a little bit more till you get to the next opportunity, right? So how did you go from there to you've done shoe deals and all this kind of stuff? How did you how were you moving from the music industry and coordinating those opportunities into a diversified portfolio of work?
Great question. So here's another tip. There's enough money for everybody. And my philosophy is, and I've always been like this, is when I'm getting put on, I'm looking to bring as many of my people who are talented. They got to be worthy. I'm not just going to put somebody on just because of the fact that they, my friends. I have to look after them a different way. But what happened was, in the summertime, I was volunteering for the Fresh Air Fund. The Fresh Air Fund, what they did was they took inner city kids, they took them out of Harlem, Brooklyn, wherever, and then we went up to upstate New York, up in the mountains for 6 weeks, so that they can get away from the sirens, all the noise, and just really enjoy nature, do arts and crafts, and just kind of be away from the craziness. Because a lot of time during that time, especially, was the crack era. So some of these kids had their mothers and fathers were crackheads. Some of them were pretty much homeless. So this is a way for them to get away. And I felt the need to give back. I was fortunate in the fact that I went to NYU. And because I went to NYU, that's how I heard about the Fresh Air Fund. So I was committed to that. And so when I went that summer, I ended up meeting up with my future partner, Jimmy Mack. Now, Jimmy Mack was there to talk about entrepreneurship because he was part of this program called the National Foundation of Teaching Entrepreneurship. And so when he was there, he was speaking, talking about, I'm in the music business and my DJ, DJ for Prince, I toured for Prince. And I was like, I know pretty much a lot of people in the industry. I don't know this Jimmy Mack guy. So while he's there, I'm asking him questions like, so do you know this person, And he started answering, but he could tell that I was challenging him. And then eventually, at the end of his talk, we got to speak afterwards. And then I told him, hey, after camp, when I get back into New York, let's get together. So I'm gonna make a long story short because I know you told me you wanted to know the time, and I'm building you a watch. But long story short, we met up, and I introduced him to Bo because in looking at his history, I already knew where my weaknesses are and my strength. My strength is networking, putting things together, things of that nature. But when it came down to marketing and branding, that wasn't my thing. Like the gift of gab is there, but marketing and branding, I realized that was his baby. So I told Bo, hey, we need this guy on our team. This is the youthful energy that we need because, they were older than us. And I was like, listen, you need some fresh energy. And through that converted into a joint venture with ourselves and Hush Entertainment for us to do our own label and management company. And because of that, that gave my partner Jimmy Mack some confidence because now he can say, "Hey, we're part of this record label and music entity," and now he could reach out to a lot of the companies he was dealing with because at the time he came from the BMX world, so he was used to creating sponsorship deals with Fox Racing and Oakley Sunglasses and a lot of the companies. And so he took that same skill set and applied it to what we were doing with, at the time, it was going to be called Up Jam Entertainment for our artists that we were signing, which we were in charge of like the hip hop. So we had the infamous Craig G. We had some other artists that were not as known, but we were kind of developing them and this, that, and the other. And then he leveraged relationships with Lugs, Reebok, with, like I said, Oakley Sunglasses, Fox Sports. And that's what converted us to allow us to be able to also do sponsorship deals. And then we were doing product placement deals because we had relationships with pretty much all the majors. So when they were doing videos, we helped source those sponsorships to those folks for the videos. So they loved it for us.
So it sounds like diversification has sort of been your line to success. Like you've gone from diversifying in the entertainment industry to insurance, right? How do you we used to talk about power moves all the time and talk about transitioning from one career field to the other. How did you get into financial services? I mean, there's green money in music, but that's a long throw distance away from the music industry. How'd you end up in that industry?
I ended up in that industry because I ended up leaving the music industry after being involved for almost 10 years, and then I went into corporate America. And in corporate America, I did some hospitality. I worked in the hospitality industry. I worked in the technology industry, and then eventually I found myself in the financial services because they were recruiting me. When they looked at my background, they were like, "Wow, first of all, they just all in awe, like, you were in the music industry. Oh my gosh." And then, they saw my other various backgrounds and they said, "Hey, you know what? Would you be interested?" And at the time I was like, "Nah, I'm not really interested because it was 100% commission. I had a family, young family. I'm like, nah, I need a little bit of a base salary and then I could do some commissions." So then I ended up working for a company called USAA. Got into a program. I was selected to get into a program in which they paid for my licenses. So I got my Series 7 license, 63, 66, 65, to allow me to not only understand investments, how to read annual reports, but also how to, invest and how to provide really rock solid advice. Because a lot of times, more than not, most people are clueless on how the stock market works and things of that nature. And so as I studied it and got more familiar, then I was able to really craft myself in focusing on the military because USA was a military company. And so I really hone in on helping our military families really establish that generational wealth because they don't get, and salute to our military brothers and sisters, they don't get paid as much. However, the benefits that they do get, such as their housing is paid for, which is called BAH. Their the fact that they get money for allowance when they move. They get all these different allowances, and the most important thing is they don't have to put much money down when they buy a house. And so a lot of times I would tell them, hey, listen, you're getting paid. Why don't you just buy a house? Because the money that they're giving you is tax-free money. And that tax-free money, you could be using that to building not only an investment portfolio, but also a real estate portfolio. Because what people don't realize is, just like you said earlier, diversification. The real estate portfolio allows you to reduce your taxable liability. And if you want more information on that, make sure you get with a good accountant, you get a good CPA person, or you can contact me directly, and I can help you build that team. But to make a long story short, again, that's how I transitioned into financial services, and then where I'm now an independent financial advisor and a consultant.
So, in your experience in business in total, like if you had three things that you felt like were the paramount three things for a business person to be successful, because you've been in music, that's a very high risk industry. You've been in financial services, that can be a very high risk industry. Working off of commissions or even getting involved in different financial structures, and also there's a good amount of risk equated into that. Ain't too much of it guaranteed, right? If there were three things that a business owner needed to equip themselves with to be successful for the long game, right? What would you say those three things would be?
The first one is relationships. I wouldn't be where I'm at today being able to navigate and surf through this business world, because you're going to have ups and downs, and that's the waves of life and the waves of business. It's through relationships, number one. Number two, the second most important thing is you have to be flexible. And number three, always learning. You must always look to learn. Even right now, personally speaking, I'm back in school at Arizona State University getting my master's in legal studies, just to complement, as I'm providing advice, not just only for financial advice, but just, to support, small business owners when it comes down to doing agreements. Instead of calling it a contract, it's an agreement. And like I said earlier, the most fundamental aspect of being in business is the relationship with your customer, the relationship with your vendor, the relationship with other business owners, because you just never know where the next deal may come from. It may come from one of the three: your customer as a referral, your vendor potentially as a referral, or even other business owners, maybe even competitors. Don't be afraid to talk to your competitors, because what they look for as an ideal customer or client might be and what they may not like might be perfect for you. So you have to have that flexibility.
So like you haven't had like a major experience in music industry and then the financial investment and securities industry. What suggestion would you give to prospective youth now who are interested in music? Because the music industry is completely different now than it was in the past. You don't see a lot of artists that have the same, what we used to call longevity in the industry. You don't see the same conventional record deals that you used to see in the past, where a company will assign you to 2 or 3 or 5 albums. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like let me see if you can get a good single. What do you suggest?
I'm happy you said that. So the first thing I tell a person that's looking to be in the music industry is study your history. So this has happened before. When you think about the Al Bells, when Ray Charles, and a lot of those artists, when they were coming up, they did not come up with albums first. They focused on singles. If you watch even the Aretha Franklin story, they was pushing singles, and when they pushed singles, they were going on tour. It's called the Chitlin Circuit, right? And so right now is the best time to be in the music business because number one, if you notice, they're selling vinyl again. They're selling digital turntables with Bluetooth speakers. So you can now have a physical product on in addition to the streaming, so that you can combine both of those to actually make money. So if I was an artist, I would go to the churches. The churches are nonprofits that have resources and they have access to grants. I would go to them and say, hey, listen, you know what? You may not like my music. However, I can bring some money to the congregation and the congregation is going to love me because, you know what? I'm bringing attention and, you know, I'm still a Christian, whatever the case may be. I may not be the best Christian, but it is what it is. It's really a business deal. Because of that, I would tell them to, you know, provide me some grant money so that I can go to the studio and I can purchase these vinyls to sell on my own. Or I could purchase CDs that we could sell here, the congregation could sell, and a portion of the proceeds, you're my business partner, a portion of the proceeds goes back to the church and to a certain program for youth or whatever the case may be. And I would focus on singles. I would find a venue that I can perform at every single week and perform that single and perform several other songs so people get to know me. The same principles that it takes to run a campaign and an election is the same principles that it takes to be a good artist. A person that's running for any type of elected seat, they're going from city to city, town to town, and kissing babies and letting them know, hey, this is my message. Well, as an artist, you need to do the same thing, especially if you got a single and you got one that you really believe in. You got to go to venue, perform your music, and make sure you have a tablet that has a landing page. And so you have one of your friends get people's names and phone numbers all day, every day, because it's a digital game now. So now when I'm ready to launch a new single, I have hundreds, thousands of names and CDs and phone numbers. Hey, listen, I'm in your town. I'm going to perform. I have this record. Check it out. You have exclusive rights to it, and you don't have to sell it for $10 anymore. You could sell it for $100. That's what Nipsey Hussle did.
Have you gotten involved with any NFTs and those sorts of things yet in terms of the music industry?
I personally have not yet. However, I know people like right now, that is the way. As a matter of fact, they're combining NFTs and blockchain together. So blockchain is designed to give you that, not only the privacy, but also now it's hard for people to just copy your stuff, right? And with AI, you know, you can mass produce a whole bunch of things. You can get really creative. So that's the beauty right now with the whole technology is that, you know, you can really command what you want. And again, going back to what I was saying before, because if you put your music on an NFT with a blockchain bubble wrap, I call it, around it, then that's going to allow you to actually, you know, say, hey, listen, this single is not just for $10, it's for $100 or whatever value that you want to place on it on the cryptocurrency level. Either way.
Wow, man, you have had such a wealth of experience and knowledge in both financial industries and the music industry. Like, what is your end game? You going to school again? That's phenomenal. Like, what are you trying to do in the end?
So what I'm doing is I'm looking to build a media company, and so my business partner, Sol Wallace and Bart Phillips. Sol Wallace has worked with a lot of independent artists um, in the music industry, and really taken them much further. Before the whole independent artist was cool, she was doing it way before. And then Bart Phillips, my other business partner, he is, because I'm the owner of the company, so he is the curator of the BET Awards. Uh, he's done the Soul Train Awards, Source Awards. He's done commercials, working with the Black ad agency, the Burrell Communications Agency. He's also done videos, worked on documentaries. Right now, we're working on a documentary for uh, Don Cornelius and Soul Train. So really excited about that. And we have another documentary that we're working on as well, coming soon. Can't really say too much, but it's a global artist. And we're also discussing social change and social justice change. We also have some podcasts that already been recorded, um, that we're looking to resurrect and do similar to what you were saying, almost like that 3.0, where we're going to combine the metaverse with, um, leveraging AI and creating visual backgrounds while telling the story. So, you know, these are all, and so the reason why I'm going back to school is I'm getting my master's in legal studies. So it's not me becoming an attorney. It's like a up level from being a paralegal, right? But my concentration is going to be on intellectual property, because that is the present. It's all about intellectual property is the digital real estate. Okay. And the second thing I'm doing is sports management as a concentration with this master's of legal studies. So I'll be able to negotiate contracts, or review contracts for folks, create agreements, um, also do sports analytics. So the purpose with this master's of legal studies is to create a chief like administrative office for small, medium-sized businesses within that need those services, and that could be outsourced through me and my company. And then so we're helping them create intellectual properties. We're helping them with the HR. We're helping them with, if they're in the music, it's music. If they're a plumbing company that wants to buy other plumbing companies, we can help them mergers and acquisitions. So that's the other reason why I'm doing the master's in legal studies. So that'll be done at the end of 2025.
Wow, man, you have a way of transforming and morphing for whatever's ahead in the time, man. I thank you so much for the time you spent. I think this has been a wealth of knowledge you shared. Let them know people how they can let them know how they can get in contact with you.
Absolutely. So you can get in contact with me at you can email me at jjsylva, the number 1 at gmail.com, because we're still under construction with Sunseeker Media Group. It's going to be the name of the holding media company, Sunseeker Media Group. So we're working on our website there. And then you could reach me on Instagram at jjsilva1 at Instagram. I'm on X, but not as much. But I'm on X also at JJ Silva, SYLVA. And that's right, I'm on TikTok too. So TikTok, JJSYLVA, the number 1 as well on TikTok. Now I haven't done much yet. All this studying is kind of bananas. So between business and studying, I'm not that active on social media, but You can DM me there, and or if you want to dial me direct, my number is 646-867-3065. Again, 646-867-3065. I got to keep the New York in me, that's why.
All right, gentlemen, it has been amazing. I was listening. I was taking notes. Oh, look at that. He has the New York cap up. Joel, one thing I do want to say, I love the tip on treat work as school, because we should learn everywhere we go. If we're open, we can learn everywhere. And when work is constant learning, you constantly grow. And so I love that part so very much. Thank you for being our guest. Thank you, Mr. RJ, for leading this fireside chat. And Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
See you on the other side.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, I am Frizelma Lynn. I am the Parenting 911 coach. And I want you to know that those of you who are parents, even grandparents, if you're struggling with the relationship with your children, if you're struggling with knowing what to do, go to www.parenting911.org and set up a discovery meeting with me. Also, I need to let you know that we are growing and moving and elevating, and we will be launching the Parenting 911 University this summer. Just as every school needs an SRO, every school also needs a Parenting 911 coach. We've got to bring parents back to the decision-making table and genuinely include them in the decisions for their children's academic success. So if you are a retired teacher, a retired educator, recently over the last couple of years, please go to www.parenting911.org, set up a strategy session with me so we can talk about what your future could look like. All right. Now, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global